Ah, fucking forgot my coffee. There we go. That's more better. All right, let's build. All right. Let's make sure our job queue's still running. I think I fixed it. So let's bump this over. Why is that not working? There we go. We want to bring in Keycaster. Get that loaded. What is EffectTS? EffectTS is basically the missing standard library for TypeScript. So you can think of it as like bringing features like Go standard library to JavaScript and TypeScript. There we go. And then we need a new window here. Actually, I think we can do this all from the command line. Let's try that. We'll jump over here, and actually we'll go to 3. And we'll go to the root. And we'll do fly machine. I think it's fly machine logs. Is that what it is? Fly logs. And then if we do a bun run ZDB. Morning, DumDev. All right, so we fixed the problem of our connection dropping. That's good. Great. Thank God. That was driving me crazy. Great. Okay, so that's working, so we can actually focus on our front-end app today. And this is running, and the next thing I want to do is we need to set up a way to redirect to an admin dashboard as opposed to the normal dashboard if somebody is an admin. So I'm returning the role from the database. So if we get this role, and if we scroll down, we're going to want to return role here as well. We can jump back up to the top, go here, add a comma, put in role. That's good there. We can minimize that. And then we can decide here, we can say, actually, we'll just do a ternary. We'll say role equals client, question mark. Jump over here, do that. Otherwise, we're going to redirect to /admin, I guess. We'll do that. Advisor. Oh yeah, this should be advisor. Actually, we should do this the opposite direction and be extra explicit. All right, there's that. Now let's set up our admin login authenticated admin. Okay, so we do have an admin page here. Let's look at the layout. Header, main, sidebar. We're gonna want a admin sidebar. Navigation. Yeah, we'll come in here and add admin. In fact, we can just use this for a minute until we figure out what we want in that sidebar. So let's get out of oil, go back. That's the sidebar. That's admin layout. And then the page. We need to check if a user is an admin and redirect away. So we'll say if not event dot locals. We should be able to get the user dot. We need to add the role to the user here. So to do that, we want to go to the root in here. We want to go update our user, which is going to be in Lucia. Lib server Lucia auth, and we want to update our user down here, which is right here. We'll add role, and this is going to be of type role that we should be able to get from let's see here, import role. Oh no, we want to get it from user, huh? No, we do want to get it from, yeah. What is EffectTS? What's up, tech support and Kraut? Kraut, we fixed the problem with the connection dropping. It was infuriating. It was the connection, and I still don't understand. No, it was not. It wasn't effect. It was the connection, and it has something. I still don't have like the full answer, but it has something to do with on Supabase. They have like this service that's in Elixir, their connection pooler, and if I swap from using the connection pooler connection to the regular connection, even though I set the TCP like keep alive and timeout stuff on my pooler connection, this worked, is connecting directly. So it has something to do with that. I don't know what the connection pooler is doing differently, that it works, but no clue. We start with app for import purchase. This is a Svelte thing. This is like built into Svelte's. This actually should be an app. Drizzle / schema. I don't believe you. That should absolutely be in there. Roll enum. Yeah, okay. Sure. Actually, we can just do I never remember this API from Drizzle for inferring types. I think that's a good working conspiracy. Although I think Rich Harris probably deserves a lot more money than he has. Schemas. Tutorials. I just want to figure out how to infer types, please. What up, disgruntled dev? Oh my god, I just want to figure out how to... Do they have Command K? They do. Infer. Yeah. There we go. That's what we want. So we should really be able to do something like type role is equal to type of rollinum dot. Can I get type on this? That's not quite what we want. I don't want to enumerate over them. It's not on here though. I can import infer select model of type of role. Oh my god. Alright, sure. It's gonna be user. And then we'll get role. That'll be the easy way to do it. That's annoying, but we got it. Alright. So we have that on there, and then here we'll have role, and this will have attributes dot role. Okay, that looks good. So we should start getting the role on our user object from the session. We'll quit this, come over here, and now that should be on this. Dot role, yep. Admin. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, I'm still waking up. We're gonna return fail 401, not authorized. All right, so we got that, and then we don't need the question mark. In fact, we should, this should redirect. And we should redirect the login. I don't think I did stumble upon this. Understanding connection pooling. Connection pooling, let me make this a little bit bigger. Connection pooling is a critical concept in database management, particularly when dealing with a high volume of temporary connections. It allows multiple clients to share a limited number of database connections, improving the efficiency of resource utilization, reducing the overhead associated with establishing and tearing down database connections. How pooling works. In connection pooling, a pool of active connections is maintained by a connection pooler, such as PG Bouncer. When a client requests a connection, the pooler assigns an available connection from the pool. Once the client's work is completed, the connection is returned to the pool for reuse. Pool modes, session mode. What's great, I did have on session mode. Which seems at odds already with what I'm reading here. So session mode, a connection is dedicated to a client for the duration of the client session. That's what we had on. Transaction mode, connections are assigned for the duration of a transaction, recommended for serverless. Sure. Statement mode, connections are used for a single statement and they're returned, suitable for auto commit. Benefits of connection pooling, blah, blah, blah. Best practices. See, we were monitoring PG stat activity was the part of our health check, and we were looking at PG stat activity, and the connection for the listen statement or process was there, and it would stay there, right? And we were finding like right around 10 minutes was where we would start hitting problems. But even at the 10-minute mark and later, if you queried PG stat activity, you'd still see the listen connection in stat activity. But the minute you published another event with PG notify, it would drop. So I don't know what the deal is there. I'm guessing it's a bug with supervisor. Yeah, my guess is it's a bug with supervisor. The way we could test this, not that I'm going to test it, is that we could set up just a plain Jane Postgres instance and set it up with PG Bouncer, or use like Neon or something, because I know Neon comes with PG Bouncer, and see if the same thing occurs with PG Bouncer or another pooling thing. I'll end up just using pools in memory code. And in fact, like for the SvelteKit app, I'm gonna connect to the transaction pool anyway. So it's really just a direct connection from the job queue is totally fine because I only have one connection. So I'm not super worried there. It was weird though. That was really hard to figure out, especially because like there's definitely a problem in the underlying Postgres library that it was never logging any sort of disconnect or reconnect stuff. I mean, chat, for everyone that wasn't here on Saturday, like, man, we were in the weeds in the driver in JavaScript. We were setting TCP connections and keep alive settings, or TCP settings and keep alive settings. Like, we went freaking deep. We were patching effect and we were patching PG. It was kind of crazy. It was fun and frustrating at the same time. So let's just say on this is going to be admin. Let's just set that. That'll be an easy way to know if this is working. Let's do bunt run dev. Let me check the database too while we're there. So the way I figured out that it was the connection pool is that I set up a Neon database on Vercel and connected and tested that for a couple hours and never disconnected. And something, I don't know what I saw, but something made me think about the pooler and it ended up working. We can remove data source here. Postgres, public, table. We went user. Okay, so I don't have an admin account set up. So if we go down to R10 here, and we're gonna go to admin and we're gonna do Dylan Mulroy 111 Dylan.Mulroy plus admin at gmail.com foo_baz. Oh, for Christ's sake. So that should have redirected us to admin rather than onboarding. So we have a bug here. It's probably in not authenticated, sign up. And in the page server, I set the role based on includes.admin. So let's see, did it save me as an admin here? So let's refresh. We should see plus admin. Where's the role? Admin is that. This probably needs to kick us to validate email rather than straight to admin. Because if we go to onboarding, how does the flow work here? Onboarding, page server. Do we have a layout server? We do. We load the assessment. Okay. And then what do we do on the server of the page? We redirect a dashboard, and then on one of these redirects, I think dashboard is going to have the redirect to get user local, sure. I would have assumed, where do we redirect to our verify? Verify email. Hooks.server. Ah. Yeah, okay, so we want to set this up. This is where we want stuff. I forgot about this file. So this is extra logic. We're gonna wanna, this is getting a little messy, but, event.locals.user.role does not equal admin. In fact, we can do this differently here, now that I think about this. Handle auth redirect. Okay. So in the auth redirect, we'll do one for admin. Whatever, we'll do it this way. Yoink that, paste that above. Now we have to handle admin auth redirect. And we'll have a base auth redirect, I guess. So let's minimize this. And we're gonna take this, and this is gonna be advisor redirect. Change to R, this will be admin, or advisor. And then we'll have a handle auth. And then we could put we should really rename this as handle session. Right? And then we want, we'll do a base redirect here and start breaking this file down. These don't need exported. Export const handle auth redirect, and we'll do equals async event resolve yank surround in that with that, and we'll come out here and we'll add that, and we want to grab basically this. If the user is null and the session is null and the route isn't, let's come in here and let's add a const unauthenticated routes is going to be this array here. Do that. Harder, slam this keys harder. Apparently Superbase direct supports direct connection to the DB. That's what the fix was, Jason. I changed my connection URL to the, well, I did a couple things. I think the main fix was going straight to the DB, but I also set the I reconfigured all of the TCP keep alive settings and the frequency that keep alive packets are sent. Although I did that with the bouncer or the supervisor connection, or the pooler service they have in Elixir, that didn't fix anything with the pooler connection. So I'm assuming just going straight to the DB is the fix. Nice. You don't want to persist a connection through a pooler for sure. That was the lesson I learned, I think, this weekend. Handle auth redirect. So we can do, we can add a unauthenticated routes. So what are we saying here? If it includes authenticated, I think this is like basically the same thing, right? Because if we look at what our routes are, we don't even need this. We can just redirect if it's authenticated. So that's our base auth redirect. And then we'll handle our we are building a app for a financial advisor coach to coach other financial advisors. So at this point, I guess we do want to put this all in one thing because like I can't easily type that these following ones are going to be, well, I guess we could just like return. So we could say if event dot locals dot user, wait, where? Dot locals dot user. Why is that giving me a type error here? Oh, I have to type it as a handle. There we go. And now we should have, yeah, there we go. Dot role is admin. We'll just return handle admin redirect and pass through event result. We don't want to pass it a new object though. That'd be silly. So let's change around in here. And what do they call this? Let's just call this the input. Whatever. Const event and resolve equals input. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll pass input into here. Otherwise, we'll return handle advisor redirect input. Yeah, that's how we'll do this. See you, wizard. Use Kickstart. Yeah. I use BG. I assume you're talking about BG stuff. BG's my boy. So we don't need this admin. I guess we do. So we can get rid of this. And we don't need anything about onboarding assessments in here. In fact, how do we want to do this? Maybe we don't do this bit. I think we just end up resolving. Is that what we do down there? We resolve, that takes us to the next middleware. Yeah, it does. So let's say, and we'll just say resolve event. Do resolve event there, save that, and then in handle admin redirect. In fact, this we'll compose this even smaller, and this is going to be export const here we'll do in fact, we can delete this one for now. We'll do handle onboarding redirect. This is going to be a handle. It's going to get it's going to be an async input, and we'll go like this. And in here, we will say if event, or we'll just destructure out the event, and we want resolve equals input. In fact, we can probably just destructure that, huh? Because we're not doing that thing where we pass around. If event dot locals user dot role is admin, we're just going to resolve the event. Return resolve event, and then down here we'll copy this logic for the onboarding assessment. We'll take that and we'll put it here. Sure. This is annoying that I can't say that this is going to be typed. Whatever. If not user, return redirect 302/login, even though we've already verified this. It's possibly null. Oh my god, that should be checked here. Oh, because I'm not looking at the destructured one. LOL. There we go. Yeah. We've already got to this point. And we don't equal onboarding, verify, or playground. Do we need that? We might need that. What does our redirect up here do? We say if it includes that, we go right to login. What is this subset about? So I think we do need this. Otherwise, we're going to return resolve event. And finally, we will do good morning. Was able to pay for the rent of my place because of the GoFundMe. So thank you. Insurance was behind in paying me. So the GoFundMe. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. I love to hear that. Thank you to everyone in chat that contributed to JD's GoFundMe from his house getting absolutely wrecked by the hurricane. Love you, buddy. We want to put this logic somewhere. And which does it make the most sense to put that in? Basically, we want to say if a user is logged in, we can throw that in here, right? No, that's not what we want to do. We need to get to the point where this needs to happen after the onboarding redirect. We need a redirect now for handling verify email redirect. And this is going to be a handle factor. You can just come up here and, well, it's going to be easier to do this. do that. And we're gonna want to copy this part, which is really annoying, but it's fine. And we'll say, basically want this bit right here. And we'll throw that here. So if the route is not onboarding, verify email, or the playground, and the user's email is unverified, then we redirect to verify email. Otherwise, we resolve the event. Yeah, so we got the verify email redirect, and now the final redirect is yeah, the last one, I don't even know what to call this. Handle, I guess, app redirect, and we'll just yoink this bit here. And in here, we will just go to the bottom, paste that in. So if the user equals null, yeah, that's fine. And then we say if the user dot role is equal to admin, we're going to return redirect 302 to /admin. Otherwise, we're going to return redirect There is a bit of logic that I just lost. It's not quite right because we don't want to redirect. We'll say we need to open our undo tree because I accidentally just nuked some stuff we need. Let's just go to like here, and it's this block of code right here we need, right there. That's the one. Throw that here. And then here we'll get user.role equals admin. Then we'll redirect to 302, and this will go to /admin. Otherwise, we'll go to dashboard. And we'll also say if user.role is equal to admin, and oh my god, I can't get it. Event.route.id.includes /dashboard. We're just going to redirect to admin. And likewise, if we do the opposite direction, if it's an advisor, X advisor, and it includes admin, we redirect to dashboard. Return redirect. This should return resolve. And then over here, we will do this. We'll sequence these events. So we go handle session, handle auth redirect, handle onboarding redirect, handle verify email redirect, and then finally handle app redirect. And that should take care of all the necessary redirects we have in our app. So let's run that. What is this sequence magic? Well, it looks like I have a bug anyways, but sequence is basically just saying like, hey, run these handlers in sequence, like linear order, right? So we're saying, hey, on our hooks.server, every time a request comes in, handle the session, handle an auth redirect, handle the onboarding redirect, handle the verify email redirect, and then finally handle the app redirect. So like all our redirect logic is in here. Current response. So I got redirected here. And I think that's in here. Current question. It's actually looking like I might have got, if I'm on onboarding, handle auth redirect. Yeah, we should actually say if you can just pull out the route here. Route, right? No, it's not. Where is the, how do I get to the route ID? If event.route.id is equal to, I should even, onboarding. In fact, let's just do this the more safe way. Dot includes onboarding. We are going to redirect 302 to /admin. There we go. And I need to verify my email. That's exactly what we would have expected. So I'm technically on an admin account right now, and we should see that I got a verify email to my email. Right there it is. We can click verify email, verify. Oh, the code expired. RIP. We need to build in, I don't feel like doing that right now. I can manipulate this data myself. Actually, that's a little sus. $756. We never sent the email. Yo, get out of here, Kraut. Spam. I want to mark that as unread. Let's go to resend, I guess. Actually, another thing we can check is in our job queue. Send verification email. This looks fine. And this was sent at today at 11:56 EST. What's the payload? So it doesn't even look like we published an event for the admin account. But we do have 2 users here. So let's delete this user. I'm curious if we just got put in a weird spot. That was nice. All right, let's follow this flow again from the time we sign up. So routes, sign up, page.server. We can do these in parallel. Const credential promise. And we can do const email verification promise. And this will be const user assessment promise. And this will be job queue or send verification email promise. And then the last one is going to be const send. In fact, we can do this in one job queue promise. And this can take insert. Can this take an array? Is there an insert many? txn.insert. Yeah, we can give it an array. Great. Why can't I? Because I was using the wrong finger. There we go. That gets that % down to there, paste that there. And then we do a comma, and we can do this in one insert. And we can paste that there. Whoa, whoa. And then we can delete this one. Yeah. So now we have the job queue promise. And then we can do await promise.all. And we'll pass in basically all of these promises so we can insert them. It'll be credential promise. And then email verification promise. And then user assessment promise. And job queue promise. There we go. Now those inserts all happen in parallel. Miss Sophia, I use VS Code. You should at least use Vim keybinds in VS Code. That will be forgiven. Crab, rave, crab, rave. Shout out to our boy Coppinger. If y'all aren't following the Coppinger, I don't know what to tell you. All right, we got that in. That should be fine. Process, yeah, that's fine. Update. Nice. And let's do a update on our tree sitter. And finally, Mason Tools update. I'm having some random TS server lag, unsurprisingly. So when we sign up, it's going to redirect us to admin. And let's just double check what happens on the admin page. We get the user. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. That last one should be, I don't think that, oh, that's a logout. We don't even need that. In fact, that should probably honestly be an action. I don't know if I can give actions to the layout level, but that should probably be that if we can do that. Log out, sure. Turn redirect 302. Okay. So let's try signing up again. I'm a bit confused why did we not start the server? It looks like it started. See, this should redirect us. We're hitting a bad redirect here. So let's look at the network. We refresh. What do we see? Looks like we're getting an infinite redirect. You love to see it. All right. So let's fix that. That's probably going to be in our hooks stuff that we were just working on. If we don't have a session ID, that makes sense. That looks good. We hit onboarding redirect. If the user is null, we go to login. I don't think that conflicts with that at all. We won't have a user at this point. So we should be redirecting. We should be hitting this one and redirecting to login. So if we go look at the login page, server, what about, do we have a layout? So that's just the form action. We don't have anything in here that's special. I don't see where we're getting into an infinite redirect loop, to be honest, because we should hit login. Oh, we need to, yeah, I see what we need to do. We need to add a condition in here. And we'll say if the event dot route dot id dot includes login, we're going to return resolve event, right? Say console.log. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how resolve works. I assumed to. So we got foos a bunch of times. You redirect the user from the admin check, and I think the dashboard has a redirect as well. We basically need, oh, this is so annoying. Sequence isn't really saving us here, because then we're hitting, we resolve here, we end up in here, we redirect the login. We basically need like this. This is why I probably had it as one before. I'm just gonna have ChatGPT rewrite these into one. Refactor these handlers into a single function. Oh, see, he does call it rather than sequencing it. All right, let's see if this works. We're gonna code review this first. And where's our next error? Possibly null. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so let's read this. And we're saying we handle the session, we resolve there, otherwise we go into handle redirects, and then in redirects, the user is not authenticated, check for login or authentication routes. If the route includes login or the route does not include authenticated, we can stay where we're at. Otherwise, we go to login. Does that make sense? It's Yeah, that should be fine. Does this stop us from getting to sign up though? No, that should be fine. In fact, I don't even think we need this first. I think we need that. We'll see. We'll comment that for now. Role-based redirects. If the user.role is admin and the event route includes onboarding, we go to admin. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good there. In fact, we should just 401 this. No, we can 302. No, we should 401 it. Can I? It's fail rate. Error. Fails for, okay, error. Takes a message. Whatever, we'll just do that for now. And then we check onboarding. This will be undefined. It's not quite the right logic. What up, Ales? Where the hell's my and? Slash verify email. Then we want to redirect to 302, and this will be slash verify email. There we go. then we know down here the user role can only be advisor. We'll return a 4.1 on that. And otherwise here, do we do anything? Onboarding. Yeah. So actually, let's do what we did before. I like how we did this here. And we're gonna do like a handle admin. So let's do const handle admin. And this is going to be a handle. Any advice on learning items like system design in AWS and like relevant tech? I work at a web agency, and although I do some React Native, Svelte, Vue, and Laravel, I don't get much with TypeScript. None with AWS or GCP. I would honestly recommend learning that, like play around with SST, which is probably going to be weird for a Vercel employee to recommend, but you know what? I am friends with Dax, despite his views on Vercel. This will give you a nice TypeScript API over top of AWS. And we'll make it really simple to like figure out how to use services and connect them together without the really complicated parts of dealing with the dashboard and all that bullshit. So this will give you the high level like the high level details, and like it'll help you build a sense of or start building skills for architecture design and system design rather than worrying about the nitty gritty of fucking bullshit with all the really crappy AWS APIs and libraries and the dashboard. Yeah, I'm debating about either deploying this client app with SST or putting it on Coolify. Vercel, like the one thing I feel that we're really missing right now is some sort of like, if we had basically the equivalent of like worker objects from Cloudflare, then I would be able to put everything on Vercel, but we don't have that right now. And a lot of what I build requires, a lot of the types of apps I build have long running processes, and we just don't really have a good answer for that at the moment. I got declined by Hetzner when I signed up for an account. So I can't even use Hetzner. I have to use DigitalOcean or another VPS. I don't really know why I got declined in account verification. I'm sure I could probably reach out to their support. I'm sure it was some automated thing, but yeah, I can't use Hetzner for... Yep, same. Disgruntled. I mean, we've had a couple of proposals for like durable object type services, but maybe they'll come in the next year or so. We'll see. It'd be great, because I would prefer to put everything on Vercel because I love our platform. Like, I genuinely think we have good DX, and I think that all the stuff about us being just a simple 500x markup on AWS is totally wrong. Like, our serverless compute offering, in the average case, now that we shipped the concurrency stuff, we are cheaper than AWS Lambda in a lot of instances and faster with our cold boot stuff. All right, so we're gonna come in here and we're gonna get our event and what is it, resolve. And let's just put a comment there so it doesn't auto format. And let's come up here. Where was that? I have it directed. Let's grab this bit, come over here and put this in admin. We'll compose it ourselves. What's funny is we can make this take whatever we want, which is actually kind of nice. We'll make this take a we'll take a user and the event. And this will be a user, and we can import that. Okay, I guess we can't import that because that would be too convenient. And the type of the event is what? Okay, request event. Sure. Yoink. We'll just put this as a type at the top. Type requests. Let's just say event equals that. Some Motley Crue. Let's freaking go. Motley Crue is my first concert. I got declined too. I just have to send them as support. Thing is, I don't really feel like dealing with support, and like, I don't know. I've read some not sketchy things about Hetzner, but like some things that make it seem less than reliable in all instances. So I might just, I mean, I'm not going to be paying for the server, right? The client's paying for the server. I'm probably just going to stick them on DigitalOcean or AWS. We'll see. Okay, so we have handle admin. That looks good. So if it's an admin and the email is not verified and the route does not equal verify email, we're going to go there. If the route includes onboarding, we're going to redirect to admin. Yeah, that looks good. If it includes dashboard, we're going to redirect to admin. Otherwise, we resolve the event. Or I guess here we would do return error. This would be a 401. And we would say in here, return, we need to grab resolve. Is resolve, where does resolve come from? We need to pass resolve to this too. Whatever, event, resolve. What is the type of you? We're still kicking ass. And then we can do, this should actually be a function, so we can lift it rather than an arrow. Function handle, find A, delete word. Yeah, and then up here, we'll do this. Wow, 0 is hard to get with my pinky there. Let's try that again. Shift V, 10J, delete, and we'll say return handle admin. And this is going to take the user, the event, and resolve. Yeah, I get that resolve is not correct. Okay, I need... We're gonna have to hack at this because I don't think maybe promise is exposed anywhere. Type. Good morning, puppers. Good morning. Good morning, Bodie. Hi. Did he eat already? Is it time for breakfast? Is it time for puppy chow?
That was a nice little spin you did.
Type. All right, we're just gonna frickin' get this. Request event. Resolve options. Can I get type resolve? I'm gonna have to pull out. This is gonna be annoying. Okay, so we want type resolve is going to be parameters of handle, and then we want 1, right? Handle. What does it think resolve is then? Oh, it's a key. Nice. And we can get resolve, right? What? It's a tuple where it's an object. And then we want resolve. Got it, chat. You can't stop me from getting at your internal hidden library types. Got him. So if it's an admin and they're not verified, we redirect to verify email. If the... Yeah, we'll get there. That looks good. Okay, I think that's correct. Now we want to copy the same thing and we'll go to 19 down, paste that in. We want to go to these notes and this will be advisor. And then we want to switch this to go to we want to resolve this. Well, actually, how do we want to do this? What's up, Sentient? I just realized you do the Drake no, Drake yes. Wait, what do you mean? I'm confused. Oh, no. That's not, that doesn't work. Wait, what? Like this? Those don't insert the meme. Yeah, I know the meme, but it doesn't automatically insert it or anything. I did it this way because we have emojis in Slack that do this. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I gotcha. Was this requested by somebody? No. Oh, I can do some AC/DC. So if we're an advisor, we want to say, we need to get all that logic about the onboarding assessment stuff. Basically this. I'm gonna paste this here and just GC it for a second, comment it. And let's see here. If we try to navigate to we'll say if event.route.id.includes admin, we're just gonna return a error 401. So that's the first redirect we need. And then we need to say basically if let's just say, make this easier, const route equals event.route.id or just an empty string. And then in here, you just say route. If route does not, say if it includes, I would say if it does not equal if the user dot email verified is false. This is cappuccino macchiato. We will say if we need to get the onboarding assessment, user dot, yeah, we'll have to do this bit now. So let's start here. Yoink that, and I'm gonna go 30 down. And we'll put this here, I guess. And what is this saying? We're saying we should really possibly put this on the user object so we don't have to do this request. That's pretty slow. Or put it in a cache or something. / to do move this to the user object. E.g. onboarding complete. We'll do that later. It's not super important. Yeah, that's fine. And then down here, we'll say if route does not equal slash onboarding, we're going to redirect, return a redirect to onboarding. And so we got that. Well, that's not quite true, right? We needed to determine if the route is not onboarding and onboarding assessment dot completed at is null, then we redirect to onboarding. And then we say if finally route equals slash verify email, we just resolve the event. Otherwise, we redirect to verify email. Right? If the email is not verified, we know we haven't done onboarding. So we check if we've completed onboarding. If we haven't completed onboarding and the route is not onboarding, we redirect there. I guess the other one we need is we can go in here and we add another if, and we can say if route is equal to onboarding. In fact, this can just be a ternary here. If route equals slash onboarding, we'll just resolve so we don't get an infinite redirect. Resolve event. Otherwise, we redirect to onboarding. In times like these up front, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it's super annoying, but we've got to nail it down. Okay, I think that's what we want. And how do we export this? Handle, export const handle. That's what I thought. We can get rid of this and close our undo tree. This should really be handle. Export const handle. Yeah, we got all this. Okay. Now in here, we can delete a bunch of this stuff, right? Where's handle session? Handle, here we go. Handle redirects, sure. In fact, this can, we already checked if the user, no, we do have to do that in here. Okay, that looks good. Return. Yeah, that's fine. And then we will just return handle advisor. And this gets our user event and resolve. And then we can delete everything down through here. All right, I think this is what we want. Let's just step through it right now. Make it shake. Make it shake like this, where it just falls apart. I'm gonna put my coffee mug on the charger, quick chat. I'll be right back. All right, so let's walk through this logic one last time, see if we can catch any bugs. So on every request, we're gonna come in here and we're going to check the session. We'll create a new session if we need to. This may be null, that's fine. On session, if not session, session cookies. Session. Session ID. There's the session. Yeah, that looks good. So we come into here and we handle our redirects. So if the user is null, we're always going to just redirect to, yeah, we want that. So if the user is null, meaning we're not logged in, we're gonna redirect. If we're on login or if we're on sign up, I think we can, we don't even need that one, right? Or do we need that one? If the route is login or the route is sign up, or the route does not include authenticated, we resolve to the current path. That doesn't even make sense. Otherwise, we always redirect to login. That makes sense to me. Then we say, okay, well, this means we have a user that's logged in. And let's say if they're an admin, we go to handle admin. We do just a double check on this. And we say, if the email is not verified and the route does not equal verified email, we're going to redirect to verified email. If the route includes onboarding, we're going to redirect to admin. And if the route includes dashboard, we're going to redirect. Otherwise, we resolve, and we should never really end up in this case here. In fact, we can say type admin user is going to be user, and role is going to be admin. Right? We can do this, and then we can get rid of a nice little chunk of code to make users not. We just narrowed role to why did that not narrow? This should be narrowed to just admin. Yeah. Why is that not narrowing? That's really annoying. It's a pointless mutation, but can I do user.role equals admin? And then we delete this, and this is just going to be user. That's wild that it's not narrowing. Do I not have unify intersection? I don't understand why that's not narrowing. Whatever. I know better. As admin user. All right, let's see if this is working. So let's go back over to our R10 tab, localhost, and are we running? There we go. This looks good. Can we get the sign up? We can get the sign up, and we did delete our user. So let's do Dylan Mulroy, and then 222 222 2222 Dylan.Mulroy plus admin at gmail.com. Foo bar baz, create account, that should take us to verify email. We get an internal server error. That's interesting. So because your admin user will be user, it shouldn't be. I'm actually curious why we got a 500 here. Looks like we ended up in an infinite redirect. But just to rule out user. No, it should be fine. And we can prove this because I thought I had this in my source lib. In fact, we can bring it in from the prelude. Import unify intersection from prelude. Really? I swear I have. Here it is. We can just copy and paste this. In fact, we can just go put this in our lib. Lib utils. Whoops. Yeah, we got in here. We'll just throw this right here. Export type unify intersection. And then we'll go back and we can say unify intersection. Do that. Import that from there. And now we can see the type. Right there's the type. Yeah, there is that. I guess we could do a type predicate, right? We could do something like function user is admin. And then we can get a user, which is a user. And then we say this returns user is admin user. And we do this and we say return user dot role is admin, right? And then we come down here and we say changing this user is admin. It's just it's a fancier cast. It's exactly what we were doing. In fact, we don't even need to do this here, right? The whole point was to get rid of this line, and then down here, this, and then up here we would use right here, changing this. It's doing the same exact thing. User is admin, user. Then we can delete this. Yeah. In fact, we can just change this to is admin. I mean, we might be able to get away with that. I mean, we could do like basically. No, we need the cast here. It's going to be annoying. No matter what, we have some level of type and safety. Satisfies technically could work, but we would need to like, it's like function, we would need to do let's call this foo, and then we're gonna have x. We'll have some, or we'll say t extends admin, and then we'll say user. Actually, this should be user. This is very heavy. And then we're gonna return. We'll have like this type. This is so stupid. I don't even know why I'm entertaining this. Get user type. Get user narrow user. And this is going to take some. We'll have this, and we'll have admin, and this is going to be an admin user. And then the other one is going to be advisor. We're gonna map the type, right? And then we come in here. This is gonna be a T. And we say it's gonna return a narrow user of type of user role. And then we go in here. We just return user. Where did I miss this? What am I missing? I guess we don't need that. She's not, oh my god. Whatever, I don't care. There's ways to do this, but it's a pain in the ass. It basically, you return a Boolean. This is a type predicate system, and like they're kind of not super safe because it's basically like the better way to do this would be like assert is admin, which would throw an error, but we really don't want to. It basically will cast this type to this type pending some variable in here. Like it can get pretty unsafe. Like let's say we had just like this return true and we had like user is number, right? Like, okay, that's at least a little bit better, but you can really get in some tricky situations where the type system becomes wrong. Let's see here. We're ending up in a redirect loop when we hit verify email as an admin. So let's just console.log the route in here. Event.route.id. This should tell us some information. Yeah, yep. We need to do includes. Dot does not equal, in fact, we'll just do slash authenticated slash verified email. There we go. We basically need to do that possibly in other places. Wonder what happens if we just log the route ID. Yeah, okay. And I'm guessing we're probably gonna have to, yeah, it's just to make the type checker happy. This will need to be the same deal, authenticated, onboarding, and this will need to be authenticated, verify email. Yeah, that looks good. Do we do that anywhere else? or we just straight up check the route ID. We do includes up there. Okay, that should be okay. Oh yeah, we saw a redirect to verify email. I'm guessing my email verification is expired. Oh, we have 4 minutes. Great. Let me copy that. I should have an email we can click to. So let's check that. It didn't send my email. That's interesting. That's a bug. Hopefully the job queue didn't drop. If the job queue dropped, I'm gonna be so upset. Admin. There we go. Boom. All right. And likewise, let's make sure we can log in as our logout doesn't seem to work. We'll have to fix that. All right, I'm going to go start my next cup of coffee chat and let the dogs out. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. And in the meantime, I'm going to throw on a YouTube video. Probably be like 4 minutes, 5 minutes maybe. There's some, I think I have some stuff in my bookmarks that's... Oh, this is a great video. This is an amazing video by Ethan Nizer. And we're just gonna watch this. HD, great. I will be right back. Is that quiet or is it good? All right. Better? Are we better? Bueller? Bueller? Okay, cool. I will be right back then. Coffee is made. Is it just me or this guy rambles? Nah, I think this was a really good video. Especially if you've never really learned about concurrency and parallelism and structured concurrency, I think it's a good intro. And this kid is like 18 or 19, I think Ethan is, which is wild that he has this good of a grasp, has on this stuff. How's effect with workers? I mean, you're going to run into, I mean, you could put a really nice abstraction over top workers and have it be multi-threaded. Until the struct proposal passes TC39, you still have to pay the serialization cost of converting to like a buffer, a UN8 array to pass between the different workers. But if you're okay with that serialization cost until structs are in, then you can have like basically seamless concurrency across threads. The advice that I would give right now is, rather than using the worker thread, is to deploy to like an EC2 instance that has a dedicated CPU and just vertically scale the CPU. That seems to have worked well for me at Vercel, and is right now the guidance. But it would not be hard to, I mean, it might be a little hard because you would have to like possibly, now you could probably use built-in. Actually, I don't think it would be that bad to make it multi-threaded. Okay. This is way too slow. The hell's this? Did somebody request this? No. Let's listen to... Just gotta play my like songs. I'm just gonna go through my recent ones. All right. Why can't I minimize this? You guys see this? I think Spotify is frozen. What is happening? That was weird. Spotify is like frozen up. That's super weird. All right, so we got here. I'll turn off the space heater in here. All right. Another cup of coffee. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I will fix that. That should be back to where it's like normally at. Hold on, I have to kill Spotify quick. Something is wrong with Spotify. There we go. Oh, I do actually, I think. I think that I only have it installed on my work laptop. I need to set up syncing between both of my laptops with Raycast. Okay, so let's, the logout feature is borked completely. So let's go into, we broke it in routes, authenticated, admin, and layout.server. So something broke with this redirect, I'm guessing. Because when we redirect here, it seems like it's getting stuck in like a redirect loop. What up, Sarah? We still get that flashing, which is weird. The hooks are going to be, yeah, here. When we redirect to login, do I have to delete the cookie from the front end? Can I get at the cookie from where I just was in? Yeah. Oh, we do set the cookie. Stringify, we'll do event null2. And then we'll make this bigger. That looks suspicious. I think I know the problem. Is that in here? Right there. Can I just do this? Will this work? No, it needs to be the form action. So like that. How do I do this? So like that. We have to go read the docs. There we go. that worked. The action is, I have the action as, and maybe this isn't the best way to set this up, but I have it in routes, authenticated, and then I have a logout under here. And then I also have it under your dashboard. I think I could probably, can I give layouts actions? No. Which would tell me then that I do need the 2 actions. I think I fixed it though. I think that should be good. I mean, I could also do it like this, right? I could come in here and I could go to routes. And I could put like a page dot server dot ts in here, right? I need the yoink. Basically, I could copy that. And then in here, can I get rid of those other ones then under admin? Will this work? Okay, great. Yeah, nice. I hope I didn't need that. Oh, I just did the wrong thing. I'm getting some weird... I'm getting like weird CSS flickers. Where it's applying like dark mode. It's probably because I have an idea why that's happening. Yeah, exactly. Wow, that's... What the fuck? I can't toggle that? That's weird. Method not allowed. So I do need the logout page. Yeah. So we'll come in here and we'll say logout / that. And then we delete this. We come in here, put that in there. That gets that. And this will be default, right? Instead. And then we, in the header, we just navigate to logout and we'll get the default. Yeah, there we go. It's weird that that broke. I wonder why we are getting dark mode by default on the server. What's crazy is my browser, my OS settings are set to dark. App.css base dot dark. Okay. SvelteKit body. This seems fine. Routes, layout.svelte. We get app.css. Why? Layout. I don't see where the dark is being applied. So the dark's being applied by, I think for now we can turn off dark. Well, hold on here. Let's look at Chrome DevTools. Color scheme dark. Where does that come from? So it's applied afterwards. Is SvelteKit doing that by default or something? Safe list dark. What is a safe list? Dark mode class. I guess we want to go to Tailwind. It preludes the class. I guess we could server render that, yeah. It's still happening. Is this actually dead? Did we kill it? Or do we have a runaway process right now? Okay. Bun run dev. It's still happening, right? Everyone sees it. Something's changing in head. I don't need, where do I find those? So what are we fuzzy finding for? I don't think I have those in my project. Yeah, I don't have just the page Svelte. All right, we'll try that. Let's just go ahead and do a clean restart. No. I don't think so. Oh, maybe I do. Mode watcher. What does mode watcher do? Mode watcher shad cn. All right, so then it looks like in here we want to go to in here we want to import mode watcher. Well, oh, there's dark mode. Still seems like we're getting flashing though. That line? That's not the right line. Let's see if this is just a dev thing. $4173. Very good. Nailed it. No, it seems like it's... Why would this be happening? Let's rule out the let's rule out the toaster too, because we recently added that. I could set it up, but yeah, I don't think it does. Geez, man, I don't know what's happening here. So in here we have this root CSS that comes in. We have dark. I mean, we could even remove just dark probably, or like comment it and deal with this at another time because I don't care. It's still happening. That's crazy, right? Why? Why? Clean. Clean. It's still happening. Why? Yeah, we'll try Safari, I guess. clean. You're so mean. So that redirect's not working. We need to fix the redirect to go straight to login. Okay, so it looks like it's maybe Arc. If we go to Chrome. What the fuck is going on here? It's Chrome, right? What if I go to Command-Shift-N? We'll go to... So it's not Chrome, it's an extension. Is it fucking Dark Reader? It's Dark Reader. It's fucking Dark Reader, dude. Which is weird because I have it turned off for this site. Let me just do that. Can I can't even turn it off. Does that fix? No, it's still injecting the styles. That's so annoying. At least we know it's Dark Reader. That's like actually infuriating that it still injects stuff. Whatever. So we know the problem. It's not really a problem. It's just Dark Reader being stupid. Excuse me. There it is. Yeah, okay, we're fine. All right, we do have a bug where we need the redirect to go here, and we're just getting a 404. So let's go back to our hooks, and we'll keep this because that's actually helpful for debugging. Handle redirects. So if the route, we should see a log here, /. That's actually sus. So we never even get to this second handle redirects. I mean, we could do that to verify. Do we even get here? Console.log foobar. We're not even getting there. Do we get here? We have to, right? Fubaz. No. Route ID is null. Oh. We need to, this should really be, we redirect to login. We'll say event.route.id equals /signup. Then we'll resolve the event. Otherwise, we redirect to /login. I think. Are we getting an infinite redirect loop? Yeah, we are. Yeah. So we need to instead say dot includes sign up. Is that what you want to say? In fact, we can probably do this. I have a better idea. First try. First try. Okay. So let's go to sign in, and we know we have an account. So let's just go to dylan.mulroy@gmail.com, and this should redirect us to dashboard once we log in. Foo bar baz. Yep. And now we should still be able to log out. Great. And now let's log in as our admin account, plus admin at gmail.com. Great. Looks like everything works. So now we want to go, basically, we want to update the nav bar because it's a, oh, do we got some Kendrick going? Or is this Russ? Kendrick. All right, so let's go to navigation. Lib. What is happening right now? So let's just say admin navigation. Yes. And in here, we're just going to have this is just going to change in tag. This will be R10. We can stop using that. Dashboard. This will be /admin, and this will be home. And then I don't know what other pages we're going to have yet, so we can delete these. In fact, we can keep the prospecting tool. We'll get rid of it for now. Make it easy. Delete D2P. That looks good. And in here, okay. And then on the admin routes, authenticated admin, I don't remember if this is in layout. This will be admin sidebar. Well, in fact, I think it just stays sidebar. Whoa, what just happened here? We should be able to, don't we have access to like the user here? Isn't that how Svelte works? If I recall, I can access data that I put into, if we go and look at, where do we do this? Yeah, we don't need that anymore. lay out the server, we get the user, and when we return the data from load, I need to look at can I just get at data here? Or how do I get at page stuff? Where's my $sign? I never fucking remember where my $sign is there. Yeah, we're on Svelte 5. Something like that. Const user equals props. God. If user.role admin fucked up. So we really need to like move this up, right? We can move this layout server, instead of putting it under admin, we can put it here, right? And then we can get rid of it in here as well. And now all of our authenticated routes should have access to the user. Yeah. Page parent data from, I just want authenticated. Whatever, we can do this and just get rid of this guy, and we should get that. Just page data. Layout, layout data is what we want. Yeah, that's what we want. And then how do I get the store? I have to import the store. How do I do that? Let's see, layout, page store. Import page. Is there a layout store? How do I get layout data? All right, I'll try that in a second. Shouldn't... So do I just... I'm just not importing it from the right place. Let's see here. 2. How is it missing from this? This should absolutely have it, right? How the fuck? Well, here it knows. Is the LSP just getting confused? What up, Patel? God damn it. Hey, this is Tech Savvy Travie singing. It's just one time. What's crazy is it sees that this is a user, but it's saying user is missing from page data. It seems fine. That's probably from Dark Reader. Okay. No, it's a US holiday today. I can't grab this. Thank you. All right, so there we go there. That looks fine. Yeah, it looks like it's just a bug with the store type. It seems like the store should be up here. I'll check with this Svelte team on that tomorrow. Well, do the docs say it should merge? London City, pretty 001. It's possible that was screwing it up. See you, Patel. Where are we at now? We are changing the layout based on the whatever it's called. I don't know, the user's role. Whatever. Yeah, we'll figure out the right way to do this tomorrow. Not important, but we're getting that. So when I don't know what we want to put on the dashboard, but let's let's add a section to admin navigation that's going to be called like clients or something. And we used Lucide, right? So let's go find a good icon for that. Icons, people. Maybe this one. What is this? File user, book user, users round, users. That's not bad. CRM, list. City from pretty few 0, 0. Yeah, I kind of like users. Seems like a good one. I like this one. Copy Svelte. And we'll come down here and we'll put this in here. Yoink to the slash. Do that, that. Import that. And now we should see back over here. Localhost. Clients, great. And now we can build a clients page. Under admin. Guess we could pass it as props if we really wanted to. Either way, we want slash clients. Right. Do that, and then in here we'll grab a page, throw that in there, and we're just going to come in and we're going to say clients. If we hit that. Oh, did we set up the navigation right? Yeah, it's redirecting LOL slash clients. There we go. Beautiful. And then we want to list in here. Let's see if we can at least get the data to the UI pretty quick. In here, we'll do a plus page.server.ts. That's what it's called, I think, right? Layout.server, yeah. And let's find another example where we do this. I don't even know. Yeah, we probably want That can be an example. We want to export load. Let's yoink you, come over here. That's a load. Grab that as an import. We don't need you, but we do want to get const. We need the DB, so let's get, say, delete word. What up, Vafi? I have some unread messages from you in Discord I need to get to. I have not forgotten to respond to you. I've just been hella busy. Const underscore equals db dot select. And we're going to select from users. Do we say dot where or db select? That doesn't take an argument, does it? No, it doesn't. From user dot where we'll say role is going to equal to advisor. How do we do where? Drizzle drives me crazy. Okay. Select where EQ, and we'll say user.role and admin or advisor. Yeah. What's this subset about? Do I have to call .execute or anything? Yeah, there we go. And this should be some rows. Yeah. Rows. You can close this side. And this is really going to be user. And we'll say this is going to be clients, actually. And we can select so then in our page, we should be able to get what is the pattern I've done before? All right, let's see if we at least get this. We would expect to see in the console clients And there we go. All right, so what data is important under the clients? Inspect data. $, inspect data. Great. We want to go to shad cn svelte, and we want like a table here. All right, yeah, that's easy enough. Okay, got our table. And now let's think about what data is important in this view, right? Because the coach will come in. We want to go to like a client page, right? They need to be clickable rows. Yeah, I know you're not running. All right, we need some state in our DB. We need a new table. We need like a table that... I don't need this. I don't know why this isn't here. We need a table to indicate if an advisor has reviewed a report, right? Or an assessment. So the table is going to be reviewed assessment. And we'll say, that's a giant ass table, PG table. And we'll just yoink that, come down here, paste that in, and this will be reviewed assessment. We'll say admin reviewed assessment. How do you find your terminal? What do you mean by that? Is that a pun? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what yes, I love Ghosty. I've been using Ghosty for almost a year, which is crazy. I got into the beta really early. Or not assessment. This is going to be admin reviewed. We need let's say this is going to be a report ID. This sounds horrible. Skipping that. This will be report ID. And this is going to reference performance metric report.id. Whoops. I just totally copied that from the wrong spot. Report ID. Do the same thing there. Performance metric report.id. And we can get rid of these. And then we'll have reviewed by, and this will be text reviewed by and this will be not null. And then references this will be user.id, and on delete we can cascade. There's a way in Drizzle to sync it with the existing. Yeah. I don't want it to generate my schema. I just want it to like sync. Upgrade Drizzle schema snapshots to a newer version. What is the right way to do this? Like, what happens if I run this? npx drizzle kit check. That seems wrong, doesn't it? We have 2 users. Drizzle Studio is saying we have 1 user. What? 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 Super base. We're looking at the right. Hold on, chat. I'm blurring my screen quick. The frack? How would that be seeing wrong data? Figured out the problem. This should be super base. There we go. Now we should be able to run DrizzleKit Studio, and this should look better. Do we still have that Arc Mini open? No, we don't. Now if we look at user, there we go. Yeah, the exclamation mark is a TypeScript thing where it's like, you should really never ever use it. It's really bad. It's basically when a type can be null or undefined. If you put the exclamation point operator after it, it excludes null and undefined from the type. So it's called a non-null assertion. You're basically saying like, yo dog, this is safe. Okay. So it feels like Drizzle Studio Dark Islands. Let's do that. All right, so what happens if I do... I'm worried that when I run this migration, npm run drizzle generate, yeah, look at this. This is so stupid. Except to begin create type. Where's our table creation? Create. I mean, I guess this should actually be fine because it's all covered with if not exists. So if we do, I'm positive this is gonna fail. I would be blown away if they managed to do this right. Told you. I have a fucking thing open for this. So annoying. Where's the $sign? This should be true. I've had this issue open for months. Nobody gives a fuck. There we go. I mean, all right, let's do it, because you're right, because it's really annoying. It's like actually one of the main reasons I'm getting off of Drizzle eventually, or not using Drizzle again. Okay. So theoretically now, we should have, if we refresh our schema here, we should have this new table. My sweet Lithonia. I would have thought we got another table. Where was the table we just made? The name of the table we just made was schema. This thing. Do we have to export it for it to get picked up? I guess npm run drizzle generate another one. Cargill. All right. That looks like it worked, right? Admin reviewed metric report. There we go. Great. Is that really what we want? Hold on, let me think about this.
All right, I think this will be okay. There's some things where, yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to Effects migration runner. Effect has a pretty cool migration runner I want to play around with. We can just go here and go up, packages, effects, SQL. Yeah. See, I think I'd rather just write this and do it myself. I don't like ORMs. That's the thing I don't really like is ORMs. I'd rather just write SQL and map it to an object myself. I don't know. Right now it's working and it's fine. So whatever. So in here we have our users, and let's just like, we'll add in our table, right? Don't we have the table? Import. Let's just do a split and we'll go to lib components UI table index. Should be able to import table. Yeah. And then down here we can do like, I don't know, we're just gonna throw the table in. No. Let's look at the table, how we do this, table.root. Okay. What up, Costa? Table.root. And then in here, what are you talking about? Table.root does not exist. There we go. Shouldn't that resolve to the index? Import star as table. Should have read the docs, huh? What is the selling point of effect migration util? It's just an easy migration runner. We are building a quick table, and then we're going to build the report viewing UI for the Excel data we're parsing. Do table. I mean, we can basically copy this, right? And then we'll just put in our own data. That did not work at all. What? That's like, I swear I run into these issues that are just like only me. Like, Is this actually copying the clipboard? I assume it is. Yeah, Vim got confused. So we'll say active clients, I guess. We don't even need, we'll just say active clients. I know we have clients up above, but we'll see what that looks like. Let's come over to our local host. Right, this needs to be flex call. And we'll do, get rid of you. Space between. Just fire around. But I don't remember which one we want. Those two always mix me up. We'll just say gap will be 4. Does this even do anything? There it goes. Okay. I don't think we really need a caption. All right, so our columns are going to be I don't even know what this is going to be. We'll just say name and then get rid of those. And we'll say this is going to be view, and we'll make that a button for now. I just need something here. And in here we'll get, you basically want to do I hate the LSP. Is it hashtag each? There we go. Each, we'll get clients off of here. I guess we can just do const clients equals data, and then we'll do each clients as client. And then in here, go back, yoink you, go here, do this. We'll say, I don't even need this styling. And we'll do client dot first name space client dot last name. And then here we'll do a oh shit, that's sick. I didn't know that. Nice. Good tip. Yeah, we will. wonder if I don't have that in here. What? Okay. Oh, that's a good look. Nuts, where do you work currently? And what do you work on? Text, is it capitalized? Yeah. There we go. That's what we want. And nowhere? Are we, here, I'm gonna, one second. I'm gonna DM you on Twitch, quick. Where the fuck? Do I not get a pop-up for this? This is so good. I'll tell you what, guys, the Twitch UI is honestly just so good that I've never been so impressed by a piece of software in my entire life. All right. Twitch app, dude, Twitch apps are so bad. Like mobile is just worthless, completely worthless. Thank you for the follow there, Pip-Hop-Ho. I missed a bunch of people, Apoko and SFRS Studio, and anyone else that followed. I appreciate all you. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go to... So we just use links. The city at the min. I basically want to copy the styling, right? I kind of want to make these look like buttons. I wonder if Shadcn has anything for button. Can I do as link? There we go. Ah, cool. We can just add the href thing. That's super nice. So we'll come in here and we'll add a button. And our href is going to be we're going to do slash client slash client.id, which I guess we're going to destructure that, and it's going to be ID. And we need to put a key on the row, right? Isn't there a way to put a can I do that? What are you upset about? There we go. Nope. No, I don't want Svelte. I want, or yeah, this one. Link directives. Needs to be put in a. There we go. All right. That looks good there. Okay. Got that. We got a button, so we need to make a page now that is going to be client slash I don't know how to do this off the top of my head. Where is, I want to go back to SvelteKit, and we want to look at route slug. Yep, right. We'll come in here and say ID and then in here we'll just add a quick little page that is going to be yoink you, and just do this, and we'll say foo bar baz. And theoretically, that should work now. That's a terrible button, but do I need the other slash? Oh, that should be admin. There we go. Cool. All right, then for that page load, we want we should be able to get, this should take some arguments, right? We should be able to get the route from here. Contains the data returned by the route server load. That's the function I'm in. Oh, that's from the layout. We are building a app for a financial advisor to coach other financial advisors. It's a coaching program. Params. Const. I am using shadcn. Params dot. Is that not typed? I can't get that typed. I guess that wouldn't make sense to have it typed, right? Page server load. Nice. Nice. Don't we have a public ID on? Sorry about the dog bark. You might have an old version. You could probably reinstall the button. My dogs are going absolutely bonkers right now. I'm gonna go see what's happening real quick, chat. Things seem a little chaotic. I'll be right back. It's because my mom just got here with her two dogs. Hello, Brindley! Hello! Oh, goodness. Hi, Brindley. I know, you're so smiley. You're so smiley. I know, I see you. I see you. Did you have a good time at the beach? I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go say hello to my mother. Well, Justine was like, Justine didn't know it was a holiday, and she's like, "Why are you still streaming? It's noon." I was like, "It's a holiday?" So we'll say in here, change to user.id, change to there, and that will be event.params.id, and then we'll get one back, right? Does Drizzle have like a select one? I know I can do like limit. Why isn't that working? Yank surround in word. There we go. That should really be or undefined. If client is undefined. Isn't that that's a TypeScript type setting, right? I think I have this set. I should just copy the TS config I have in here. Bundler mode, best practices. Let's grab from there down to here and go to front. What's the setting for array index access? I think it's this one. No unchecked. No unchecked indexed access true. Oh, so this is a good use case for prepared. Yeah, how do I do prepared statements in Drizzle? That's a great question, actually. I guess I can just do a, what's up?
That's funny. Your mom said that you were slacking.
Huh?
Your mom said you were slacking outside.
Oh, yeah, I know. Because I didn't do it yesterday. Why are you drinking my water?
She might go to a deli and get sandwiches, subs, or whatever.
Ooh, we should get the one from Lafayette Village.
Tell her when she comes back in.
Okay. Prepared statement. Okay. So that's right. We have like a queries thing. All of these should really be prepared statements. Damn it, wrong button. Freaking bad cop. So let's go to queries in here, and these should all be prepared. Prepare. Yeah, sure. This is probably going to cause some type errors. That's okay. Let's go back to our last file. We want this one, and we'll say this is going to be get user by ID. In fact, I can just yoink this, right? Find DB. Yoink. Paste that in, and this will be dot prepare, and this will get user by ID. Right, this is going to need to take how do I indicate that there's a that this needs a yeah, I need to indicate that is this just like a $sign, like something like that. Then that's going to do a direct equal SQL placeholder SQL dot placeholder, and it'll be ID. Yeah, there we go. Great. I see you, honey. I did that here too. Then we should do get advisor users, and this will be DB user. We can get rid of you. This will be role, and this will be advisor, and this will be get advisor users. In fact, we can call this, man, I really should have made that client. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get advisors. Get user by ID, ID, prepare. Okay, so over here then, we should be able to import you can say const underscore equals get user by ID. Glad that imported. And then you're saying that we need to do statement.get. What's the difference between execute and get query? Execute. There we go. We're gonna have a bunch of type errors because I added that TypeScript thing, but we're gonna go fix those. And we will do if client is undefined, we will return redirect, not redirect, error. And this will be a 404. And we'll just say for now, message user with ID was not found. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of type errors to go fix quick. Can I not iterate over this? Oh. Can I get the index? No. That's why I was doing the index. So we'll just say if not result, we're going to return error, and we're just going to pass a 500. Same here. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. This is going to be right. And current question is what? It's a option. This is annoying. How is that? My option type is just bad. That must be the problem. If we do from nullable, it takes an A, it returns a non-nullable A. That actually should be fine, actually. That non-nullable does not appear to work. We're just going to switch this over to use effect at some point, but that is not today. Sure. Sure. Those are the same types, right? I should be able to do, okay. Oh, we're mapping here instead of flat mapping. That's the problem. LOL. So really, we can do return option dot from nullable here. Come out here, do that, and we'll return this. Delete that. Yeah, there we go. And we need to do the same thing here. Option dot from nullable, take that, jump out here, do that, and then this needs to be and then instead of map. There we go. Yep. My types are right. I just misread my code. Let's do another type check. Cool. Yep. These have the potential to be, this will be change around here. This will be rows. And we'll say this will actually be row. Yeah. if not row. How do I fail a transaction? Do I just throw? Or is it on the transaction, I bet? Roll back. Yep. Why? Do we not destructure those anywhere? Right, we need to get const user ID and role equals row. There we go. I assume that will make this reject. Doing a rollback. Anyone know? Yeah, okay. Great, that looks good. Okay. Well, the insert, unless there's a bug. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we get out of there and we really want to go back to our client page, route sign up, onboarding, dashboard admin here. This should be undefined. Yeah, great. Now in our actual page, we should be able to get const, what is it, data equals props, bun run dev. Client is any. Why is client any? Why? Why does it think that's an any? Why am I losing that? It's this bit here. Throws an HTTP error. Oh. Wait, what? It's super weird. Where the hell's my and? No, that doesn't make sense. That's not the problem. What is this type error telling me? Target requires 1 elements, but source may have fewer. I try to, I mean, we'll quit out of everything. Okay, that did the trick. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. What is it? There's a... I want to use the just debug component for a second. So if I do that and we look for, that's not what we want. Assessment. Super debug. Super debug's like the greatest thing ever. Idea. There it is. All right. That looks pretty good. All right, that's a good starting point, chat. I think I'm going to call it quits and go eat lunch and hang out with the fam. I'll be back tomorrow morning at around between 7 and 7:30 a.m. Eastern time, maybe earlier if I somehow wake up earlier. But otherwise, thank you for all the new follows. For, I don't know how to say your name, but for No Clo, Christoph Codes, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Let's see here. Following. Alicia's going. Allison's going. Brooks is going. Prime. Let's go raid Allison. We haven't had the opportunity to raid her in a while. So go show Allison some love, and we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for all the help again, Nuts. I'll hit you up on Discord. And yeah.